What's good, everybody? Welcome, welcome. This is the Alchemy Beat Show, and if this is your first time and I'm looking around like crazy, it's because I'm doing things on the sides of the screen opposed to where I'm at. I've got a big monitor. But yeah, this is where I do production, where I do everything from scrizatch. So if you're catching like a re-chopped up VOD or something, or even if you're just watching the VOD from the original, usually what I do is I try to make all the sounds from scratch and then get a beat going and then try to finish it and then do the damn thing. So I'm going to share quickly that I'm live, and then we are going to hop in and do some stuff. I was really trying to listen to some tunes earlier today to try to see if I could, I don't know, get like some kind of idea for inspiration. I don't really have anything like that, so it looks like we're just going to throw some stuff at the wall and see what happens. Hey Bootney, what's good, bro? So yeah, let's jump in. Right now we have a completely blank canvas. Let me see if I can get chat up, because for some reason, hold on, let me just type this in and see if this pops up. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, for some reason, I'm not getting Chizat. Come on, chat. You can do it. Maybe it just takes time. Or, hold on, let me go to Streamlabs really quick and relaunch that. Because I just put up a video, and yesterday, well, it was a few days ago, but I realized that while I was like talking and stuff and interacting with the chat, my chat wasn't up, so you can't really tell what the context was. So that's one thing that I'm hoping to try to remedy quickly to see if I can get this to work. So give me just 1 second, and then we're gonna hop right in. Oh, technical problems. Sign in, what the fuck? Oh. Cloudbot. Don't forget to, okay. Widgets. Where's my chat box? Chat box. Let me see if I can copy this and, oh, there it goes. All right, dope. I just needed to relaunch it. All right, chat box is up. Okay, so yeah, I'm feeling something kind of groovy and kind of safe. So I guess we'll stay at 85 BPM. Let me just see if I can maybe beat something out first. No pun intended. But I want to see if I can maybe like hear something or listen to this tempo and beatbox and get some kind of idea going. So that way I've got somewhat of a frame of reference. And something that could be interesting as well is if you have an idea, it doesn't necessarily have to be like the beatbox in its entirety, but sometimes it can help you like kind of like sketch an entire tune if you do what's called audiation, or just imagining what something could be. So before I even do anything and start making decisions, I'm going to try to at least like sketch something out. And one thing as well, also, hey Cristiano, welcome, dude. Something that could also be helpful for me, because like I said, I'm not really feeling very not necessarily inspired, because I want to make tunes, but I'm not like, I don't really hear anything that's going on right now, is you can break this down into segments. So what I mean by that is it doesn't have to be like even the whole drum beat. So if I were to play this and we just listen to maybe like a bar of this, and if I were to think about some kind of swingy beat or something, like what do you all hear, you know? What comes to mind whenever you listen to this? And so I don't really know. I'm just going to start speaking some stuff out, and we'll see if we can do the thing. From here, maybe. Why is this not recording? Oh, it is. It's just super small. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Okay. So the cool thing about this is that it's going to repeat every time, right? So so the next thing would be to record another thing over this. So we'll solo this one and set this to record. Right, so now we've got a couple of different things, and I don't think that they're going to line up perfectly, but the next thing that we can do is maybe think about like creating some kind of like baseline for this or something. So maybe what I'll do first, just to give myself a frame of reference, is try to line these up in a way that's going to make them make sense. So I'll turn this off and just see what this does. Didn't want to interrupt your logic while talking. I notice your Shure mic has really good quality. Can you clearly notice in your voice thinking about buying one, make stuff with my voice and tracks? How much would I recommend it? Oh, 100%. I mean, it depends. Like, you can get away with getting good mic quality for very cheap, but I don't regret this purchase at all. It is a hefty investment, though. Like, really big. It's very expensive. But, you know, I do this full time, and so I pay, like, all the gear that I have, I've paid out of pocket, and I've, like, paid over time and stuff. And so, well, it depends too, like what you want. Like, this is more of like a podcast microphone. I wouldn't say like this is really good for recording like instruments and stuff. It's a dynamic mic, so it's pretty like narrow. But if you want something that you're going to be able to record guitar or piano or outside instruments or singing or stuff, you're going to want to go for a condenser mic. Just voice to make weird stuff and vocals I record. Yeah. Okay. Well then, yeah. I mean, an SM7B would be good, but there's another alternative called a Shure MV7 that's actually a lot cheaper and easier to use. It's about a third of the cost, and I used it for a while. It's pretty good as well. And so now, like, I'm not going to turn all these into like, you know, dedicated kicks and snares and stuff, but I'm just using this to like get a vibe. All right. So I think that with this, we can probably just deactivate this because I kind of already have an idea about what that's going to be. Well, that's too easy. Okay, so I got an idea. One thing that we could do is we can grab some kind of percussion and stuff and then kind of have it do like the little rising thing while this is playing 808s. So the first thing that I'm going to do actually is probably design an 808 in the way that I would want it to be. So we'll use an envelope here. And the first thing that I want to get right is the pitch. So yo, what up, team? Maybe I can do like plus 12. Okay, so now what we can do is nice. Okay. From here we can start to give this cool texture and stuff. It would be kind of cool if we had another layer here, perhaps, that was high passed and kind of spread out. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to grab this guy and create some shapes. Cool, free stuff on your Discord, love your stuff. Yeah, thanks. A lot of it was curated by the community, so. It's not what I wanted to do. Yo, what up, Smiling Airs? To distort the low end again. It's not big enough yet. Now, I might even do another envelope here where I open this up a bit, so we'll see if I can mess around with that and see if that does anything interesting. There you go. Hey, Cantwell. How's it going, bro? Okay, so one thing is I don't want this to have a ton of... I want this to be a little bit shorter, so... Okay, I'll just start with one note and then I'll find the chords. But what I'll probably do is make some cool voices. So I'm going to come back to this 808 here in a second, but what I'm also going to do is okay. So now yeah, that's when you pull up the SpongeBob face. Hey, Alex. Hi, everybody. Sorry, I'm already getting into production here, so I'm already kind of like trying to just create some stuff that's going to be... Okay, so we can make this a little bit more interesting now by, for one, we'll add a filter to it, but we're going to add in some movement here. I watched Teddy Killers post a faceplant vid and it felt like watching a speedrun of your videos. He did like everything that I do, but like 10 times as fast. I'm not surprised. Oops, that one goes here. This one can go kind of there. I watched Teddy Killers post a faceplant vid and it felt like watching a speedrun of your videos. I think he meant he got inspired to speedrun your tuts because of Teddy Killer's stream. No, I think he said that Teddy Killers was like pretty much doing like my production, but like twice the speed or something, or at an exponential rate of the speed. That's how I got it anyways. I mean, it doesn't matter, but... Okay, so I have a musical idea. I've got a cool little 808. I'll just leave that as there, and then I'm gonna drag this guy up here, and then I already kind of have like a pre-mixing thing that I usually do, which is just set this to drive it by 5, but then put the auto gain down, so it should be nice and fat. Kind of like that. Hey Aro, how are you? How are you? How are you? You're here. It'd be kind of cool to give this like a little bit of what's the thing when like you I might have to do it with distortion now that I think about it. That's actually pretty cool too. I don't know, there's something in there that's creating movement within it. Oh, never mind, it's this. So it's pretty cool. I don't know, we'll see. I might want to leave that in mono. Or maybe I could do something here where... Now, what would happen if I were to... Okay, maybe not. Philippe has been listening to your unfinished MP3 on critique, then request. I like it. Oh, been listening to your critique and request. Yeah, if you guys are wanting feedback and stuff, then hop in the Discord, and there's a lot of interesting pieces and things for people to get together and do cool stuff. Now, one thing I think I am going to... Maybe not. I don't think it needs it. Never mind. I don't want to overthink this. Hey, Juani. How's it going? All right. Are you guys ready for drums? Let's go ahead and hop into the drums. And we'll get into that. Right? Something like that. Just need a touch of noise. Distortion. filtering, more distortion, limiting. Okay, great. I like it. That's what my partner says. It's so cute. Shh. It was G-Funk being abused by Daleks? What? Do what? You kids and your confusing lingo. I was replying to Philippe. How come the compressor is much better to pull the transients than the transient shaper? It's because of the time control. It's a good question. The time control in here of the attack, because this is actually like boosting the entire gain of everything. But then what this is doing is saying, all right, we're going to wait this long before the compressor goes in, and then it's going to duck. So it gives it a much better shape. Whereas where you take the transient shaper, it literally just tries to take the very beginning of the sound and boost that. You usually end up getting this like crazy, almost like T looking shape. The thing is though, with this and stuff and like kicks and all that, it's not even so much as that it makes it sound better. It's that it makes it sound louder, because the compressor will keep the sound sustained for longer. Does that make sense? Hopefully. So yeah, that's why. The transient shaper in general is not like, I was so stoked when I first got Bitwig, and I was like, oh my god, it's got a transient shaper. And then I was like, nah, I don't need that. You don't need that. What you need is envelopes. Envelopes, my friend. Envelopes. Very highly controllable envelopes. If you have that, then you can make the hardest kick that you want. Because at some point with the compression and stuff in general, like unless if you're doing multi-band compression, like a regular compressor is really just controlling the volume of something, right? So you could essentially do the same thing where you go volume really big and then really low. So it goes boom, and then there's that. And then if it's not enough, then you just distort it and you repeat it a few times. But it's a very oversimplification about what compression does. But even still, like compression deals with volume. So I need a kick. That sounds good. It's something to give it some texture. Ooh. I like it. Okay, so even then, right? The thing with when I make kicks, just because of the genre or whatever, is I like to, I'm going to move this over here, but I like to have everything just be almost squarified. So it's not quite, it sounds like it is, but once we add in the saturator, then that's when things will get nice and beefy, right? So boom. But what's interesting is if you look right here, there's this little like, that little cutout. So I'm going to see if I can fix that. And that means that there's some phase issue with what's happening. Either that or it's from the white noise. That's pretty sick. So what I'm going to do is, oh, I see. All right. I'm gonna just try to, I wish I could zoom in on this, that would be nice, but I'm gonna turn this up and push it into the limiter, and that will help as well. But that's pretty good. There is some weird like DC stuff happening right here at the bottom, but that's okay. It's not really noticeable. Okay, I fucked that up. But now it's over here to the right. And so, yeah, there's some kind of phase relationship that these are running into. So, oh, look, now it's like almost perfect. And I think now it's actually because these are probably pitched the same. But yeah, kicks. See, when you hear that, are you liking it for how it sounds, or there you can hear, "Oh, I have the answer." Yeah, it depends. Like, it depends really. Like, it's important to know the difference, or to like be able to pinpoint it out, right? But ultimately, yeah, for sure. Like, you gotta just listen to your ears and see what sounds the best. But I don't know. For me, I like to just be aware and then make a final decision, as opposed to like, why does my kick sound like shit? Look, it's super squarified, and then you look at it and it's like, and then you're like, what the fuck? So it happens, you know, it's just part of it sometimes. So yeah, speaking of Discord, the Discord sample pack collective year 3, I've just been using a bunch of this Foley as of late, because it's got a lot of sounds that are usable. Lots of usable sounds. So one thing that I'm going to do on this, though, because this is going to get loud, or could get loud potentially, is I'm just going to back off of this. Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, nice. Okay. FBI, open up. Oh, shit. No, I'm just kidding. So what's interesting is whenever you change the relationship of this, like, it almost sounds completely different. What I mean by that is, like, listen to this without it, right? But when you listen to this with it, it sounds like the pitch of it and stuff is almost completely different. So what I'm going to do is grab a frequency shifter and just... because I want it to just be kind of subtle. Which is also interesting that when you hear this, you can't even you can't even tell sometimes. Huh. Boo! Easy, Mr. Neuro. Boy. Good to see you. I'm going to give this just a little bit of texture. No, I'm going to do that later. I think that's good. So yeah, I guess our key is going to be an F, and I will always kick you. So we don't need the tail end of that. I don't know why it's doing that. Hey Elias, how are you, bro? Okay. Whenever you guys are resampling in Bitwig, it is best 10 out of 10 if you do it this way, right? At least for kicks in. And I don't know why, but for some reason, if you do like bounce in place or like bounce a new track, it will not preserve the transient. This is the only way I've found that will actually preserve your transient. Have I ever used the transient shaper in SnapU to clip the audio? I sure have, and I would not recommend it. 10 out of 10 would not recommend. Every DAW has that bug. Well, sometimes they fix it. Like in some cases, like it's been fixed, and then they'll like go back, and then it's like, what the fuck? So, yeah. If you're doing anything non-transient, it's fine. If you're doing anything transient, just record it. It'll save you a lifetime of headache. Okay, so now that we have that, we will... Reaper kills the first transient as well. Yeah, that's heartbreaking. I spent so much time trying to like figure out ways to fix it and stuff, and it just was not working. And I was like, please, I just want to balance my snare. It sounds like shit anyways. Can we please just give me this grace of moving along with a shitty snare, please? Hey Daniel, what's up, man? Good morning. Good morning. Thank you for your comments on your video, on the latest video, by the way. I appreciate it. Actually, thank you everybody for being here. I'm glad that did you guys like the recap video? Was that like good? That's kind of what I'm thinking about doing. Maybe not with every video, but with some of them. Cause like it took me fucking 5 hours to edit, so I was just like, oh. I want winter to pass so I can sit outside in the sun and make music. Puts me in the zone. Puts me in the zone. Would that be an audio buffer issue? No. I tried to change the buffer thing and it did not work. I mean, we could try it though. Do you guys want to, we can try it again. I'm down. I can set this to super high audio and fucking 192,000. And so it shall be that I will turn this on and run my computer straight into the ground. I saw a tutorial saying to cut off transients one time searching drums. It depends. Echo bar rate lush for androids. Huh. Did the audio just shoot itself? Probably. Is the audio bad? Probably. Wait, one second. Fixed. Better? Is the audio better? Better? Still fucked up? Okay. Yeah, that was because I switched it to too high of a bit rate. So, yeah. Oh shit, I thought that was a vocoder patch. What the fuck? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, look though. Look at the transient here and then look at it here. I can tell through the shape. Yeah, see, you still lose the transient. So I don't fucking know what's up with that. It's sad. It makes me sad. It would definitely speed up my workflow if I didn't have to go boom, record, and then whatever, but whatever. It's cool. So yeah, that's why that's why you just set it to record. That was to audio what the Spectrum 48 was to computing. What is Spectrum 48? Boy, what in the hell are you talking about? All right, we're gonna do a little sticky stick. Do a couple of things here. Okay, so now we're going to do the same thing, but we're just going to turn this down a little bit and give it some noise. That was really loud. Holy shit. Did you get used to phase plant right away coming off other synths, or did it take a while? I thought I don't know. I'm trying to think. I think I got it right away, and then I was like, oh my god, I could do so much shit. Yeah, I think I got it pretty fast. But like, you have to realize too that the thing about phase plant is that like it tells you where everything is, right? So if this is a completely empty patch, it's like put effects here. Here are your modulators. Here are your generators, and it's like, oh, that's it's great. I love it. Some people will say that I'm a shill for phase plant, even though I'm not employed by them. I mean, I do have affiliate links for that, but that's not the same thing. But like, you just have to try it. You have to try it, and you have to like not just try it, but spend some time with it and realize like how much shit it could do. Like, I use phase plant for everything because it does everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I use it. I don't use it because I'm like, oh, somebody's paying me to use this and I have to do blah, blah, blah. Like, no, I use this shit because I have figured out how to make everything that I need to make a track. My album that I just put out, 99% phase plant. There might be like a ride sample in there or something that I took from somewhere else. And even then, I've made rides in here. But fuck, it does everything. It does everything. It's amazing. So I don't actually need that much. Hello? Yeah, I mean, shit. It, like I said, it does everything. That's a little bit better. That's what I was looking for. Why is my audio going from left to right? It's not. I just put stereo on it. Yo, how's it going? How's it going, bro? Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you for popping in the chat. So what we can do with this is give it some texture now. And instead of using Foley, I might use Foley. Okay. Yes, indeed. The visuals? What? Why is my sound audio going right to left? Sound audio? What are you talking about? Sound audio? Oh, you're talking about the oscilloscope. because it's reading constantly. So the timeline is moving like this. So it's not going from right to left. It's the timeline is moving to the right. Yeah, it should be that. That's the correct direction. Right? Because if you were playing something and you were like zooming in on something, right, it would be going from, the sound would still be going from right to left. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Sorry. I was like, huh? Yeah, that's yeah, that's why it does that. What the hell are you talking about? Would be interesting to hear like 10 minutes straight of sound designing with that cursed mad pirate buccaneer voice. Didn't I do that for Halloween? I feel like I did. Dick. I thought I was watching a sample rather than time passing. Dick being... Sir! Sir! What else I'm gonna do? What else I'm gonna do? So yeah, snare tricks. Oh, no. Opposite. Turn this all the way down, turn these two all the way up. You've got a really nice, sorry, am I making like mouth sounds? I apologize. I think my mouth's kind of dry. What scope VST could you people recommend? Are you talking about like Call of Duty? What do you mean by scope? I'll be looking through the scope. Saw an alien and was like, nope. That was terrible. Spectrum analyzers. I mean, if you have Bitwig, I just use that one. There's oscilloscope, which is free. The Noisia one I hear is pretty all right. I use let me get the name. Okay, I want this to be just a little bit brighter. There we go. Your VST. I swear I do that a lot on stream. Apparently, like I was editing yesterday, like the video that I put up last night, and I was getting annoyed at myself that I was saying and so much. I was like, damn, I got to be better about that. But it's really like, it's one thing if I'm really focused on talking. It's another thing if I'm trying to produce and like also chat at the same time, because I have to switch my train of thought from trying to be creative to doing something academic. Crash Test Dummies Unplugged. I know, right? Just so I'm going to try a frequency shifter on this and see if that does anything. I kind of like it being a little bit darker, but with this convolver, it sounds a little bit too much like a balloon or like something that's blown up by air. A smexoscope? That's you in the wrong place for that, dude. Just walking through, you know, you see a lady over there. Well, if you're into ladies or whoever you're into, you know, take a look. Let me pull out my smexoscope. Surely I've got something I can use as a smexoscope. Here we go. I'm taking a big walk. Come on over here and be like,
Hold on. Let me look at my smexoscope.
Did it make the live streams member only? My live streams have almost always been member only. That's what I do is like I upload them and then I leave them up for like a couple of days and then I put them in the members only. I've been doing that for years. Okay, can we move on? I'm sorry, we just... Yeah. So what happened when I saw my partner, I was just walking down the street and saw that smexoscope go off and it was like, beep, beep, beep. No, she actually, I told the story a couple streams ago, but she actually, me. They go into the vault for us, hee hee, special treatment, baby. Well, I mean, shit, I gotta make a living somehow, right? If I'm not making the biggest bangers that are making me play tunes out in clubs, which I'm not, and I'm not really doing OnlyFans beginners level, amateur fans, no, yeah, like I gotta make a living somehow, so. Okay, I still want this to be a little bit later because I want the transient to be... I might even be able to... I probably should, rather. There we go. That sounds way cleaner now. Clean transients. Clean transients. We don't want those dirty transients. We want the clean transients. Clean. Okay. We're also going to do a clap. I'm going to shut my brain off for a couple of seconds and just blast through this. Only halves. Only half time. I don't need that. Here's what I need. So I taught this in the last thing. I don't need that either. I need an LFO. LFO. I feel like LMFAO missed their calling on that one. They should have just called themselves LFO. Tragic. Bro, what the fuck? No. Stop. It's damn worth it though. The amount of knowledge you share is a blessing for producers of any level. Well, thanks, man. I mean, like it has to be relevant to you though, you know? Like, have you guys ever like taken advice from somebody and they're probably saying like some really good shit, but you just have no idea what they're talking about, and then somebody else gives you the same exact piece of advice and then you're like, oh, that's what that guy was saying. That's what that dude was talking about. You know? So it's weird. It's weird, you know? One thing that I will never like getting into, like trying to figure out like why, aside from the hard work that I put into this channel and stuff, because don't get me wrong, I put a lot of fucking work into this channel, but aside from that, I'm like, why should people care about what it is that I'm doing? There's way better people out there. Like, sorry, this isn't fishing for compliments, but this is just a reality check, right? But like, why would somebody want to support somebody that makes okay music, that has decent information, but isn't, you know what I mean, isn't somebody that's like up here, right? Because there's a lot of other people that are doing the same thing. So in that sense, it's like you have to, like, to me, as opposed to expecting things, like, yes, I have to make a living and stuff, but like I never expect anything from anybody. Like if I put out a new sample pack or something, I'm like, I hope this does well. You know what I mean? I'm not like, people better buy this. It's like, oh, I hope that this does well so I can keep doing what I like doing. Does that make sense? Like that's the big thing for me is I'm trying not to, like, I don't know, I'm nobody special, you know? And if I weren't doing this, somebody else would be. So I just feel like incredibly grateful that I'm even here. That's my 2 cents on that. It's fine. It's fine. You can fanboy all you like. Just don't show up at my door. I'm dangerous. I'm very dangerous. You are a rare bird. If you look me up in the dictionary and you say, what is the species of... What is it? Is it pachyderm? No, wait. Pachyderm is lizards and shit. What is the animal kingdom term for birds? I hope it's X64. The halftime niche has very little info online. That's not true. There's a lot. Aviary? Yeah, maybe aviary? Rare bird species, whatever. I don't know. I already lost the joke, so I'm gonna let it go. Hey, Tech Beck. That's a cool name. I don't think that you were here when you became a member, but since you're here, hey, thank you so much for being a member. And if I had already thanked you before, then thank you very much. But anytime I see that and I'm like, oh, I have a new member, thank you. Thank you so much. I need some distortion now. Bigger distortion. Even bigger. This summer, it gets... Never mind. Avian is birds. Dinosaurs that didn't get put off by asteroids. Gotcha. Well, no, it's just like spread out. That's what it is, right? So my thing is you can... I think like this is like the one place where like you can get a lot of different information, or like I think the thing with me is that because I'm always online, I'm accessible information constantly. And one thing that I always loved for a link to live stream to site, it's totally worth the money to have access to your content. Oh, thank you, dude. Yeah, that one is called oh, you said that you found it, but the one that we did the video about was Man in the Streets but a Freak with the Beats. That's one that was. So but thank you. I apologize. I hope that didn't feel like I put you behind a paywall. And that's why I do the recaps, is so that way people can hopefully be funneled into the live stream, and then also like not be like, what the fuck, you know. I don't know. I like that. Okay, now we need one of these guys, and we're going to... Boy, what in the... Have you guys seen that TikTok? It's like this dude that's eating this like nasty looking green soup with a dinosaur skull, and some guy is just commenting on it like, what the fuck is that? It's great. Hey, most excellent. Yo, what's crack-a-lacking, my dude? Well, I don't have any crackers, so we are definitely crack-a-lacking. Ooh. Ooh. Oi. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. True. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the store tomorrow and get some more Ritz crackers. I'm working on some cinematic ideas in the DAW. Do tell. What are you guys working on right now? Actually, you gotta put cheese on those crackers, but it's so much work. I usually just want to be satiated, right? I think that's the best way I can describe that. I'm just looking for satiation. Is that a word? Satiation? I'm just looking to be satiated. Okay, so yeah, question for you all. What the hell is Alckemy doing? What are you guys working on? Like, within your projects, or like, what are you guys trying to get better at or improve? Delay. We'll do that. Plus 50. Now, what happens if I... Ooh. That's kind of cool, too. If you mean me and my partner, it's for a video game? Well, that's cool. I've been taking piano lessons. That's dope. Like classical or jazz, or... I'm working on my halftime stuff and I'll need your help. I'll book a lesson when work leaves me time. Okay. Good word. Up there with sartorial. 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 Isn't that a muscle on your quad? Your sartorius? I want to improve my piano skills. Trying to learn Godot engine? What the hell is that? Look at you guys being all smart and stuff. I'm writing a score to a short film and remixing a hip hop tune? Damn. See, you guys should be on YouTube. What the fuck? Faster workflow in general? Dude, I feel that. Like, if you want a really fast workflow, don't stream. No, I'm joking. We usually get a lot done. I'm kind of taking my sweet time. Usually by now I'm already working on bases and stuff, but Godot is a game dev? Or is it Godot? Like, what's that one lady's name? Something Gatto? Okay. You guys sound off in the chat and talk about stuff. I am going to wrap this up because we're just fucking off, which is fun. I love to fuck off, but I do want to get a tune going. So what is Burgity Burr? I'm just kidding. No, 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 no. So what I'm doing now is trying to find some texture for this to... Alright, hold on one second. Let me just fucking... Hey, what? There we go. Okay. This is going to help a lot because if we move everything off a bit, so let's say by like 50 milliseconds, 54, so we'll set that to like 104. Change the delay to 104 on this as well. And we let this come in first, so I'm going to delay this by 50. Then this is going to sound really, it's going to have like a nice lead in. Hey, I'm new to Bitwig, but is there a reason you'd favor Faceplant over the grid? Yeah, the workflow is a lot more streamlined, and the grid doesn't have specific things like, it doesn't have like a built-in compressor. It doesn't have like, it doesn't have a built-in reverb. It doesn't have like specific nuanced things like that. And then also like it's much more condensed and easier to navigate, whereas with the grid, like I have to pay special attention to what goes into what, right? Whereas this is like this goes into that, and it's way more streamlined. The grid is great, but not for the kind of sound design that I do, or at least the kind of sound design that it does is not for me. Yeah, pretty much. And if anybody has questions, hey Bailey, if anybody has questions, please feel free to ask. Roku, what other engines have you used? Wait, who's Roku? Oh, Yoku. You meant Yoku. I was like, huh? All right, let's give this some text. And I think that I'm gonna add this one to this guy, to the Slaparoonie as well. See how that gives that a little bit more high end? It like just makes it a little bit more crispy. For some RNG generated percussions and other elements. Yeah, and that's usually what I use it for, is like randomly generated things. No, I didn't need to. I wanted to pull up Snap Heap, bro. Snap Heap. I'm going to snap your heap. I heap a snap on your face. That doesn't make sense, but it made sense when I thought of it. That is not my thing. Okay. No, I'm gonna use some other stuff. Alchemy packs. So, on one end, the reason why I use usually my own stuff now too is because I realize that like I need to make sure that I'm making patches that if I have convolution and I'm using samples and stuff and I like put them out, then they're like my own stuff. So that's why you pretty much only see me using my own shit. I'm having a hard time turning long modular multi-track recordings into cohesive tracks. Adding things like manually is tedious too. Well, like that's a really ambiguous thing to say. So can you like be more specific? Like, are you talking about like taking like long mud pies and then pulling stuff from it? Or are you talking about like having like a random but scaled melody or chord thing that triggers at random turning into something? These really sloppy claps I don't really like them solo, but when you put them in a track and they sound amazing, I need to try it myself. Yeah, it's it helps bring a sense of groove, and that's why I use them. I'm just looking for something that's kind of wet. And see how all these things are like tonal? I don't really want that. Unless if it's like that, that's kind of cool, but I will say that if you want to make metallic snares, like don't feel like you need to buy Addictive Drums or Superior Drummer. Just get yourself a convolution reverb and start throwing shit into it, and you'll have all the metallic tones you want. With melodies and beats with the modular. So like you need to cut something out of it and make a phrase, and then once you have the phrase, then you need to repeat the phrase and then variate that. That's how you'll start to make cohesive, but you have to cut it. Like that's the only way that it's really going to kind of do that. All right, I actually have something in mind that I just thought of. I have some crunch samples in here. I should have just went for that, but okay, now we can add in some reverb to that and give it just a little bit of... Yeah, even still, I might even add another frequency shifter on here because... There we go. That way it's got a little bit of just nice tail. And then we can add a frequency shifter here if we want to change the clap. So the cool thing about this is that it's extremely versatile because you don't have to use the whole sound. You can just use the transient, or you can use the whole thing. So yeah, that's what, yeah, boy. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it makes things a lot easier to work with. So that way, instead of bouncing out like 5 different versions of this, you can just cut this one up. And it's cool because there's dynamics in it. So if you, well, there was dynamics in it, and if you look at it, then it has like all these different transients that are lined up, and you can pick each, like any one of those transients. Shit, no, I want to record. Remember your own advice, Ian. Remember. What? Bro, what the fuck? Okay, that works, but what the fuck? Okay, that just was not working. It was just like, nope. We're not doing that. Okay, so we've got a kick, a little thing. Yeah, something else that I noticed, your snare in your video is one of the main reasons I decided to get a membership. I've been using Addictive for a while now to get a good metallic snare sound. Nah, man, just use convolution reverb. That is the trick. Convolution reverb will give you all of the metallic stuff that you need, or all the cool texture that you want within a snare. That's the way to go. I don't know if I'm gonna do like a punchy snare in this one in particular, but if the track calls for it, then I will. All right, you guys ready for bass now? Let's get down to bass work. No, I'm not gonna do that yet. I am going to find some percussion, and I think what I'm gonna do for that in particular is I'm gonna move this down here. No, I didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna move this down here, and then I'm gonna turn this off. Maybe. And then I'm going to, I just want to say thank you for your streams. I learned a number of useful tricks. Thanks. And you guys can ask questions if you want to. There's certain questions that I may withhold and be like, nah, fam, I ain't gonna do that. But for the most part, I am pretty open and happy to share information and beg for your attention. I mean, give you whatever it is that you want to know about music, so that way you can go into, back into production and stuff and whatever you need. I hear you. I'll try it out. Any specific samples useful to use in the Convolver to achieve it? No, really. Like you gotta just try it. I mean, you never really know what it's going to sound like when it's posted through the convolution reverb, so you might have to mess with it a bit, and even then you might have to use a frequency shifter or something to like what are the last 4 digits of your social security number? 6969. Members only question, top or bottom? What? What do you mean members? Boy, what? Both. Yeah. Sus. Spread the love, right? But yeah, I think with snares and stuff, you might have to do some frequency shifting on it. It's an OnlyFans question. You might have to do some frequency shifting on it, and you might have to high pass it a bit to like get it to work. But if you can kind of hear that something is metallic or it sounds like close, then you can start to manipulate that. Short hop in. Yo, Davy, welcome. Thanks for coming in before you head to bed. What was I doing? XO, that's what I was gonna do. Speaking of OnlyFans, XOXO, am I right? You know what I mean? You got classic hugs and kisses. I need to update this library at some point because reasons, but it's fine. Was debating settings on the Reaper Discord. Busy. Ring modulators, ring shifters, and comb filters also give nice metallic textures, right? They can, but you still have to put stuff into it in order for it to get you closer to what you want. They're moments away from starting one. I hate cold weather. Hurts the bones. Makes me feel old, bro. If you do 10 ATG squats a day and you drink water and you do 10 ATG squats and then you do 10 Supermans where you lay on the floor and you do this with your back, you will feel so much better about the day. Keep talking. You've got my interest. Okay, so we don't... So for cardiovascular stuff, I would actually suggest Wim Hof breathing. I don't know if you've heard of that before, but there's this dude that survives in the mountains and shit, and he's basically got this science down to breathing and like how to control your breath and stuff. Parallel resonators can create metallic resonator character too. How to add rhythm to a 4/4 kick music? In what context? Do you ever just brew hot water? How do you brew water? Sorry, that was a bad joke. No, not just. I mean, maybe if I'm trying to like wake up and like if I'm sick, then something that I might do is I might stand over hot water like with steam, right, and just try to like get that to clear my sinuses. But for the most part, parallel resonators, huh? I like this dude. Yeah, offbeat notes, offbeat things that are offbeat in general, but like rhythm doesn't have to be swung either. It could just be a hi-hat thing, right? But syncopation, I think, is what we're looking for. If you want to add more rhythm to a 4/4 thing, syncopation, or you can also offset your kicks. So like if you have like and it doesn't matter what tempo it is, but if you've got something that's like, boom, 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 right? Okay, let's do a little bit slower. So even something as simple as like leave the first kick on the 1, but then you can do something like this. So just this amount is going to change things. Just hot ass water? Ooh, I'd be afraid I'd burn my tongue. I need flavor. Emergencies are great too. I usually put those in my smoothies. I didn't do that today, but yeah. But the thing is like, if you think about a repeating measure of time, then no matter where you put stuff, it's always going to repeat at the same amount of time. And that's the secret to anything that you're trying to swing, right? So even though this shit is really off grid, you can move it there if you want. Or you can even... Right? So that's a really easy way to create rhythm. It just has to resonate with you in a means that like seems inspiring and interesting. Polyrhythms, fun at different lengths. Yeah. Anchor your first kick. Put that kick on the 1, boys. Boy, you better put that kick on the 1. Just some farmer dude teaching their kids how to produce.
Boy, you better put that kick on the one before
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to use our reference track. Did I delete it? I hope I didn't. No, I didn't delete it. I was like, fuck.
Fuck. I'm alive. I'm dead. I'm alive again. I'm looking at you. Fuck you.
Have you guys seen that? The dog. Okay. I still need to design a neuro base, but that's fine. I'm kind of ready to party. Every single beat starts with a single bar. Say it with me, kids. Every single beat starts with a different bar. Every single beat starts with the single. Yeah! Hey! Ha ha! If it doesn't work, like whatever, then just leave it. Spaces, man. Time shifting is an amazing tool as well, because what you can do is I need to grab these and pull these to the snare. Oi. You can do some really cool groove manipulation with these. You can only get doing manually, can't find a groove pull. I mean, well, you can always like modulate the time shift if you're insane. Gets hella weird. Well, I am insane, but not in that way. Yeah, I think that like just record out what it is that you like, and then just replace the sound. Right? You could totally do that. So like if you have like swingy beats or whatever that you beatbox, you know, like that's, you know, That's dope. So just put that on the timeline, or try to like do it somewhat in time and like really play to the metronome, and then just make those adjustments and like just these are very, very, very punchy. Oh, okay, I see. Because Grooveful is emulating humanization NPC style, but not as accurate as live human playing would be. If using Ableton, you can beatbox into a mic and take the groove. I mean, you can do that in Bitwig as well. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks, bro. You as well. I'm a drummer myself, so I've experimented experimented a lot with myself just by playing, but I get what you're saying. For me, anyhow, I just noticed that you go on tangents a lot. Yes, I do. I absolutely. That's because I am. I don't know why I feel the need to explain myself, but I am in the midst of trying to teach and produce at the same time. It is not an easy feat, I'm afraid. You're doing great, bro. You're doing great. I might even be able to use this, to be honest. Wait, what is this one? Okay, what does this sound like? Tangents are hops. Yeah, tangents are hops, bro. Get the tangent hops. Okay, so with this, we can kind of do some stuff that will align these a little bit closer. So we can pretty much put something right there, which is close. If I set this to repitch mode, ooh, that's nice. Who says you can't use your own voice for percussion and stuff? I wish Bitwig had a slicing sampler. It kind of does. It's not precise, but it does. If you watch my Bitwig samplers OP hashtag sorry Ableton, then it's not clickbaity at all, I swear. Then you'll see. So we might be able to use this for something as well. That seems kind of nice. Fucking traders. Whoa, shit. Reminds me of that Key and Peele skit. Yeah, the thing about it is that you would be quick to call us a traitor until you try Bitwig, and then you're like, oh shit, this blows Ableton out of the water. Then you're like, oh, well, huh. Boy comes in chat, calls me a traitor, starts telling me what to do in my own beat. I think you need to woo-wee over there by yourself. What smoothie you got today? So this is mango, pineapple, raspberry, almond milk, and I know, I'm fucking with you too. Strawberry banana yogurt and banana. Yeah, just pretty much all just fruit. It's good for vitamin C. So good for vitamin C. Sometimes I put an emergency in it, but it's tasty. I can't leave FL. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. That's one healthy smoothie. Well, not really. It's a shit ton of sugar, but it is really good. It is incredibly tasty. Yes. Meanwhile, I'm over here Big Macing. Are you in the States? Or do they have... Well, yeah, never mind. Surely they have McDonald's or in different countries and stuff. That's the shit that killed Elvis, I like. He's too attached to his booby skin and FL to switch. Alright, I want to do this like maybe 3-4 times. Yo, I am actually really jealous of, what is it? Is it like FL Chan or whatever the avatar is that will like dance to your music? I mean, I've got the little cat thing, which is kind of cool, but it's not the same. It's not the same. What's wrong with FL Chan? FL Chan's pretty cool. Harder to learn. Takes a while. Yeah, I will say I do think that FL has a pretty unique approach to stuff. That's not necessarily a bad thing. It is different though. Definitely different. It is definitely different. Turn that off. I was originally going to do something else with this, but I think I'm going to try to maybe just make it kind of into something weird. Sick. If you switch, it'll be a rough week for a few days, and then it's like riding a bike. What, FL Studio? I've tried FL Studio. Oh, this is about to get dope. What I missed from Korean Jesus? Cubase gang gang. Every DAW is viable except FL. Oh, come on, guys. Let's not do that here. It doesn't matter. Sick, dude. All right, I'm gonna give this just a little bit of compression. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Only what makes you feel the best while making tunes and the fastest workflow for you. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Okay, I really like this, but it's not quite working in the way that I want it to just yet. So maybe pitching some of those hats a semitone would sound cool. I'm going to do some resampling here in a second, but so many clicks. K-oscillator. I think I ruined this and was supposed to come back to it. Probably with that, yeah, probably with that fold back. I mean, notes. How about ADSRs set and some drums? Bro, I make neuros in the Soulja Boy DAW. Imagine. I kind of want to develop a style like this out, but I have no clue about how to develop drums in the face paint or whatever. I always get envelopes, ADSRs get blocked. Should I take notes? Yeah, probably. That would be the first step. I mean, I have master classes on how to make drums in Faceplant. Which, you know, it's just, if you like drums like this, then there would be that. But I mean, you can pretty much learn how to what's called Kill the Noise has a really good tutorial series on how to make like snares and shit. Okay, so with this, I think that I'm going to remove not that, but this guy. Because let me grab all these first. Hey, Kablam. Yeah, I should probably make notes and read while I do and do all those the same till I don't need the notes anymore. Y'all seen the old Savant Inside the Studio video? Yeah, I have. Where he makes Neurobass with his voice and stuff. I'm not really feeling this. I'm going to just redo this because I don't like it. It doesn't fit the vibe that I'm trying to. How to make the modulation pink? They're like blurring his anime skins. It's one of my favorite videos. Pink? Savant was going crazy in that video making the beat. He did what? Yeah, what are you talking about? Oh, purple? It's just the skin. Yeah, this is a faceplant scan. What was that? Fuck. That's fine. I didn't want to change it anyway, so I only need to do that once. You turn the groove off on this, and we're going to pull it back here. And I'm going to try to align this with some of the other elements that we have in this. That was way off. I think I want to do like a, instead of like a staccato bass on this, I think I want to be like a boom. That would be helpful. And then we'll do a third one here. You also probably don't want bear behind you either, though. Noise base going brrr. Okay, so now we need to make this a little bit more interesting. So what I'm going to do is grab a wavetable here and just make some harmonics and remove the first. Kind of like so. And hopefully that'll make this a little bit more clanky and metallic-y. I could probably do this with another one here. Y'all have a good stream and blessed day. I'll hope you have a good top neuro swing RNG forever. Thanks, dude. You out? Thanks for coming in. Sounds pretty cool. But maybe if I were to just do... Yeah, it sounds kind of like... what's the fucking Sega Genesis? Maybe not. If we're going for that glitch file, that thing makes some nice glitches too. Did I ever use Chris Glitch plugin? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I think that pitch thing is not making that exciting. I'll try again here in a second. So now I'm going to start creating spaces with the sidechain and just try to I think that I also want to make these a little bit shorter. Could just, that was a really inefficient way to do that, but okay. Whoa, what the fuck? So loud. Oh, I think I recorded some audio here. Yep. That's one idea. I'm not really like digging this call and response thing yet. So it could just be that the groove is not really hidden yet. So let me just listen to this for a hot sec. Okay, so one thing that I might try is did I put reverb on that, or why is there such a big tail? Am I tripping? No. Okay. Fuck me, dude. Turn this off. Okay. So now with this, like, this is the hardest part of this, of like making a tune, is just finding a hook. Once you have a good hook, it becomes so much easier. Boom, 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 boom. I'll just put like a neurofill right there or something. Okay. So now that we have something like that, we can just take this guy and do that. So now we can do something like this, where we start getting into some of the cool things. Like maybe I can Command J, just consolidate that, and then do some kind of pitch bending with this or something. If you choose a singular sound with which you enter the bar, it might be easier to choose a riff that fits. A singular sound? Wait, what? I think I'm gonna go go for something that's a little bit more of a triangle. I don't think he writes that way. What did I just play? Oh, there it is. Okay, so now we got some stuff that's kind of there, but the groove isn't really matching up. It's not as tight as I want it to be. So that would be the next step to this, is to get everything to play nicely together. So what I'm going to do is I am going to turn off the main drums, and I'm going to just listen to the percussion. If you have sounds for turnaround fill example, it can be applied to how you enter the groove and incoming sound. So you mean like do like a neuro bass fill and then let that continue into the same thing? One thing at a time. Okay, so you see how this like hat is kind of late? That needs to be late with that. Okay, so now I'm going to do that with the melody as well. Maybe I can get away with just doing a time shift or something, but if like, to me, like you can kind of hear, like I'm starting to put swingy shit together and stuff, but when I was playing this, I was just listening to it and I was like, it's almost like a band is like trying to get themselves in sync or something, and so this might be helpful. Right, so So let's see how that grooves now. And sometimes like this could be the difference between something sounding really cool and something just sounding like it's a jumbled mess. Yeah, like it's not quite there. That's better. Yo, Davi, thanks for coming in, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, I know I keep switching back and forth between this, but just trying to like get this to play nicely with each other. Okay, so now that we have that, we can move this over a little bit more. And I think what I'm actually going to do is I think that the percussion is actually too busy. Downbeat of a groove creates tension against all elements to go against the downbeat. Right, but that's what I did. I had like one thing on the downbeat and then continue that into the rest of the riff, right? What plugins do I use? Almost pretty much exclusively kilohearts. This method is also a great way to remove the musicality of a section if you want the riff to dip in and out and introduce a sustained groove with less notes or a switch changes a lot suddenly, etc. I'm gonna have to read that when I'm not streaming because I can't process that. I'm like, what? Okay. So now try to create space in between this stuff. I think I'm also going to throw a Pro MB on this to try to tame it. Okay, now leave some space. All right, now we're getting somewhere. So again, like spaces, 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 right? Leaving spaces for that. Like when all the percussion is playing at once and like everything is kind of moving over together, it kind of just is like right? So now we can take some of this stuff and start to I got that from studying cheese tunes. When he introduces changes, I usually tell coming with a fill in the last bar with introducing a new sound on the one in the next bar. Was a bit long. Wait, what? Yeah, like at first I was trying to do something that was like just like boom, booksh, boom, boomsh, but that wasn't really working for this. So that's why I switched it up. There we go. Okay. So the absolute first note of the melody, which overlaps with the downbeat bass, can be excluded. When the melody repeats, it can stay. Well, it needs to establish itself first, right? So there needs to be some kind of, there needs to be an establishment of like the main riff, because the melody is playing in contrast to the top. I think that if anything, it would be the reverse. Like we could go like boom dun 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 dun, right? I see what you're saying though. Now, with all of these, I'm going to make them a little bit shorter as well. Oi. There we go. Let's see if that kind of brings that out a little bit more. All right, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off the sidechain, and I'm going to get into some drum resampling and see if if I can get into something cooler. Forsaken for that. I think I'm just gonna pull something up from this. I know that I didn't do a bass today, but that's fine. You can pretty much watch anything else that I have that. Let's try this one. I just peer over. Chat moves pretty slow. Martial arts training that prepared his mind because I would be going crazy. What do you mean? It's not that big of a deal. And you get used to it, you know. Like if you're playing games or you're doing anything, like, you know what I mean. It's kind of just one of those things of, like, hey, don't ignore chat. Like it's almost like rudimentary. It's late here in the EU. Yeah, if you gotta go, bro, no worries. Like this process sometimes takes me forever, and then usually like once I get something figured out, I just blast through the rest of the tune. But it's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, so now I'm going to take this and see if we can get anything else from it to try to just repitch it and try new shit. So for example, this sounds pretty cool. I think it's in key, so we might be able to use that. Just place that on the 2 here. And then give it just a little bit of space with like ROM or something. That's really cool. We don't need all the other stuff that's in there, but that's what I'm saying is like sometimes you can just find some cool shit that can kind of give this a little bit more swinginess, if you will. Okay, I'm going to grab a frequency shifter and see if I can mix this a little better. I'm going to move this just a little bit off and see how that sounds. Just give it a little bit more swing here. Okay. Hello. Turn the generator on here. Sorry. Hey Chris, what's up, bro? Wrong place. That sounds really cool though. Oh no, I had it right. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, so now we will see what this sounds like. Pick up the energy a bit. You can use a frequency shifter or something to maybe a different sound. I want this to be a little bit early. At some point, like, something that begins to sound so late ends up sounding early, so sometimes flipping that over can be somewhat helpful too. Oh, I should probably move this to here, as I'm not really... There we go. All right, so now what we'll start doing is start adding fills and stuff and making this really try to like shine. So we'll give that a little bit of time to unfold, and then now we've pretty much got our beat, right? Because the only thing that we have to do now is just make it a little bit more exciting, and but the stuff is here, which is great, and now we can kind of play along with adding and taking away certain elements and whatnot. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here quickly and grab the resampling channel. Make sure that it's not going to overrun anything else. Okay, so now that we have that, we can just turn this off, and we've got another element to play with that could be fun. And I usually don't do this a whole lot. I might do it a little bit. Yeah, like 16 bars ish is usually what I try to do at the max, but now I can kind of try to listen in here and be like, all right, where can I put something cool and do something a little bit different? So I'm just going to take a phrase. It doesn't really matter what the phrase is. And I'm going to think about placement here. So right here, maybe there could be a cool little kind of cool. Maybe we can find something else. And usually what I'll do is like I'll just leave this here and then look through this other sound stuff and be like, oh, is there anything else that might be? That's kind of cool too, so even for this, right, we can kind of so, and then for something like this, we can kind of make this a little bit more interesting too by putting a bandpass on this. Oops. Yeah, we can kind of just use these sounds as like texture and stuff that Hey Kunis, what's up, bro? Thanks, dude. It's been a struggle to get it going, but it's coming along. Although I like that switch up. Just call it dark because that's what Kuna said. How are you, man? I hear you've been busy. Ooh, that's nice. It's definitely not what I was going for at the beginning of this, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm good. Uni started up again. You've been keeping yourself busy. Been hearing about lots of cool shit going on your end. If anybody doesn't know, Kunis is a producer from the UK, I believe. He's with Saturate and does, I want to say, mostly drum and bass, right? Yeah, that's awesome, man. Congrats. Yeah. Yeah, congrats, dude. I'm still trying to get something on Saturate too. So, I don't know. I feel like I've been on this like degradation of like quality. I also feel like Tomas is like wanting like to branch out and do a lot more different stuff than Halftime, and I've like been really trying to refine the Halftime like field, or at least like the Halftime skill set within my thing. So I don't know. I don't know if that'll be a thing, but maybe there's some other labels or something that I can try to submit to. Yeah, I'm willing to try anybody, really. I need to like have some stuff ready to release though. Just 'cause there's a few things that I'm working on, but it's more like low key, and I don't really feel like it belongs anywhere other than like. Okay, I don't know what happened there, but all right. What the fuck? What? Okay. Try to do like something that's a little bit more upfront. Something that I've like really been struggling with as of late is like trying to make like a pluck or a percussive melodic sound that is up front but not too like either a cheesy or prominent, and it's been a struggle. It has been a struggle. But yeah, it's cool. I think for this it's kind of nice to just kind of chill and stuff. I was kind of like getting lost for a bit, but I think that when chat died down, I was low-key able to like focus a little bit more. But I yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind kind of like fucking around and just trying shit and throwing it at the wall. It's a good time, and it helps me learn to problem solve like on the fly. I do that. I really just kind of want to like think about the mechanics of like what makes a good percussive like pluck sound or something though, right? And be like, oh, why does this work, or how does this sound, like what makes this sound good? Because that's kind of where like I keep forcing myself into the sound design aspect of it, and I think it's because I'm already dead set on like figuring out how to make cool shit. And I think that part of it is like a placement thing with like where it should sit in the mix, and I think the other part of it is like giving it some natural tonality, right? Like some kind of physical modeling thing. And I try to do that sometimes whenever I design this stuff in Phase Plant, and sometimes it works, sometimes it, more often than not, it doesn't. But you know, just trying to find some nice things that complement whatever the groove is doing, I guess. Yeah, so I think right here we can also kind of nice to add some kind of, I think I meant to do Pro R, but whatever. Nothing wrong with a little bit of cleaning up. Really sloppy-esque, even more so than percussion. Yeah. He's a wizard though. You know what I'm saying? That dude is a wizard. Yeah, I agree. Turn this guy down a bit. Okay, I want this guy to be just a little bit meaner, so we're going to open up the filter. I think we can also get away with just a touch of reverb on this as well, just to give it some space. Turn this down. That's kind of cool, so maybe we can add that into picking up the energy as well. Boom, boom, da. I do like how much space this has. I like how there's a lot of moments of silence in between. That's kind of cool. disabled his shaker. Just tried to pull a serum there, didn't work. Yeah, it doesn't need to be perfect. Yeah, it's there's a couple of other things that I do sometimes. Like, I don't think this is quite exact of what I always do, and I might even go back and fix it, but I mean, a lot of times, like, if it comes to shuffles and stuff, like, I'll just make it inside of here. But oh right, that's the other thing that I do. But yeah, remod, distortion, filtering, saturator, chorus. Yeah, so the other trick that I apply to this sometimes, and it's not that big of a deal, but what you can do is you can create kind of like that noise distortion that you do, or like reverse engineer a noise base. So you play like a low note. Turn this on for a second. Right. And then you add noise to it again. Then you add the distortion. So now that you have that, if you were to apply that same shaker, but maybe like a little bit more here. Then you get that cool little bite. And then I guess the last thing that I did was I added that. Yeah. So sometimes, like, the reason why I didn't do it on this one this time, it was because sometimes it can get a little bit too overbearing, but it's all contextual. I think right here I want to add like a whoa, just because that sounds really cool in my head, or that's what I heard, so we're gonna do it. Just need tons and tons of distortion. Wonder if I can like pull some interesting harmonics from this to try to do some cool shit. That's cool. All of those are cool. I think any of them will work. I think I'm supposed to be right here. Sorry, right here. Is that in the bass rack? It is. Okay. Jesus. That sounds awesome. People have no respect for others that work from home. Oh shit, no, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to slice at repeats. Oh, what? Oh shit, okay, hold on. Bro, what the fuck? Okay. That's why I did that. It's because this needs to be... There we go. I still want to create spaces for those little bass hits and stuff. So I'm going to try to just balance these and then kind of either A, try to create something, you know, something like that. I think one interesting thing about this though is that like it never, to me, it never feels like it picks up. And that's the one like thing that I'm trying to think about with this is, okay, how do I okay, and then one thing I think would be cool is to maybe at the end of this bar, so maybe I can add in some of these back. And do a realistic sounding ride. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Thank you. A little bit too far. Yo, Jorge, thank you so much for following. Yo, CZ, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, that's in repitch mode. I was like, oh. Does it still sound like that? Oh, probably because it was recorded like that. I'm gonna pull this out of the drums into its own thing.
Yo.
Yeah, we got something going finally. It took its sweet time though, for sure. Definitely took its sweet time to come along. But you know what? To be fair, I said this at the beginning of the stream. I didn't really have a plan, and I haven't really been like feeling. How do you say? Like I haven't really been like feeling the vibe, right, of things. And even now, I'm not super into what this is, but still, it's important to commit to the arrangement, and that's kind of how I feel about it. Commit to the arrangement, and I'm still, if I do that, I'm still gaining something. At least I feel like I am, anyways. Yeah, it's it's important. I'll play it for you in just a second. Give me a second, though. Trying to like just build on stuff that's not gonna ruin the pitch. Maybe like reverse or stuff. Okay, I'm sure there's some stuff in here that I could use that would be interesting. I might do this again. Excuse me. Just for good measure. just to have stuff to kind of throw at the wall. There we go. So we can use that to I'm going to place that somewhere in the tune just to kind of have a little bit of extra flair. Like that's nice. We can kind of place that on some of these as well. Wait, what the fuck? No. Bruh. Well, I ship merch to the UK. My merch store is currently down because I'm going through a reform, but it doesn't go through me. It goes through Teespring. And I don't know if they ship to the UK or not, but I'm going to be doing like a new logo, or I've already done a new logo, or somebody did a new logo for me, but I haven't put it on the shirts yet. But I kind of took the store down for a little while to try to like, again, reform it or whatever, because like nobody bought my shirts. And so as opposed to having it be like an advertisement that annoys the shit out of people whenever they look like below where it says like the, you know, the store rack or whatever, I was just like, oh, I'll just take it down until I make something that might be a little bit more compelling. Nice. Okay. So it's not perfect, but what I'm going to do now is I'm going to resample the drums again into something that's kind of yeah, so maybe just like this much, and I should be able to work with that. So now I can kind of just listen to some of this texture and just kind of see what might sound good as either like, okay, so like even this, right? Let's do Big Sky. I didn't even know that was possible. Fucking major ear rape. Sorry about that. I'm sorry, speakers. I'm sorry, ears. Jesus Christ. Saturator, where are you to help me out on that one? I got scared too. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Okay. That's why. Jesus Christ. Okay. Even now, what the That's so weird. Thank you. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, like that sounds really nice. So we can use that as a call and response. And then we can drag some of this stuff here and kind of... Yeah, so I think I'm going to take this as well and probably do some other kind of thing. This reverb sounds so cheap. It's actually like really good for like snares and stuff, but not for big giant pads. Undo, we're going to throw that into sampler, convert to hybrid track, no input. Does anyone here use chorus on a pad? Yeah, I do all the time. that's nice.
Recording to logbook.
Yo, Abstract, thank you so much for the follow, dude. From 805, that's California. Man, I really like that. I might do that. I might duplicate this and do something else with this. But what I was going to do was, I haven't done it in a long time. I was just going to find a loop point here. And sounds like Metroid. Okay, so that's as high as we can go on that. So what I'm going to do instead is just change the speed. Just make this like really distorted and maybe like a and maybe just have like a white noise wash. Shh. Bro, if you're trying to add stereo, like, try out mid-side EQ. I used to hate this thing for so long until I figured out how to actually use it. And now I love it. Yeah, I didn't realize that like these are two different things that like I thought you either pick early or you pick late, but like they're both. So you have to manipulate both of them. So if I were to pull up like a fresh instance of Valhalla, like check this out. If you yeah, like they both work together. That's why I was like, man, what the fuck? So check this out. If you um if you just put the depth at 100%, even if you have the high cut at 100%, listen, it's like not going to do anything. See? But you have to take the late size and turn that down. And now it works. See? Now it sounds great. So you have to, yeah, you got to adjust the size of both of these. Yeah, for sure, man. Like I said, I used to not like these, but now I do. I think they both work. The syntax is fine either way. All right, I got an idea. We need some kind of... I'm going to start with a wavetable because I think that's the best way to do this. Maybe 24. I think I want just a little bit of FM on both of these. Get a limiter here. Get another one here. can try like 48. Maybe 36. And then maybe I can give this like some let's just see how that sounds whenever this hits. Okay, so now what I want to do is bring back some of that high end. Just try to make it nice and grouchy. But also probably try to compress those mids right there because they're kind of crazy. But just having something in the background like that is kind of cool to kind of give it a little bit of energy, I feel. Okay, so same thing here. I'm doing a fill twice in that same spot, so. Nice. So about 4 hours, and we sketched a tune. What do y'all think? Let's maybe take a whole listen to it. I'm gonna see if there's any chips or anything in the pantry because I need a snacky snack. Alckemy needs a snack. So let's listen to the whole thing. I still feel like it's lacking energy, but at least it's a beat, and you know what I mean? It's got bass, it's got stuff. So there's that. But yeah, let's take a listen, and I'll take questions. Crunch, 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 crunch. Sorry. So, we could probably do some kind of thing like this, where we set this to repitch and pull this out and kind of let it die out. Not bad for one go. Any questions? Anything that you all want to know about, or anything that I didn't hear that you're wondering? We did the whole thing from scratch. I still feel like the beginning of this, and I might actually EQ that snare, or the stick hit or whatever, because I'm almost wondering if it's too... Yeah, we might not even need that shit other than this. Supermassive is able to transform and delay to a reverb, which is really useful. I have Supermassive. think changing the initial do 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 do, not the melody per se, but just the sound itself. Like writing a riff is still as hard as ever. I almost wonder if that never like gets any easier. But holy shit. Writing riffs is so fucking hard. Like I went through like what, 3-4 ideas to get that down. And a lot of times, like there came a point where I was like just like tossing so many different ideas at the wall that I was just like, if I keep doing this and I don't commit to something, it's not going to happen. So even though this isn't the kind of track that I wanted to make today, like I wanted to have something that was like really, really heavy. But this kind of just like alluded itself to being like more chill and whatnot. But sometimes like you kind of just have to like, you can't fight your creativity too much. Otherwise you start to lose trust in it. I think that's one of the most important things that I could tell somebody is that when you fight your own creativity and you go, no, 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 you lose trust in it. And then you stop making decisions. Some days you just don't feel it. Yeah, but I mean, how do I say this? It's important. I think it's more important to practice than ever on the days that you don't feel it. Because what's going to end up happening is you're just going to like wait. You're just going to be like, I'm just going to wait for a time to feel it. So like, what are you going to do? What happens if you don't feel it for weeks, for months? So you're just not going to write tunes? And so continuing to just write and continuing to just do that, at least in my opinion, has been extremely beneficial and extremely helpful. And now, at least like, I haven't really been happy with the stuff that I've been making as of late because I'm trying to like do better than I did on my album. But at least now I'm like, all right, well, the mission was to make something and the mission was completed. So now I feel good about producing, right? I spent 4 hours today writing a tune that I didn't like, but I finished it. Well, that's not even true. There's certain things about this that I don't like, and it wasn't what I wanted to write. I always get some hooks in my head and write them down for later. I usually don't. I usually have to be inspired by something. But, you know, that's just how it goes sometimes. And yeah, like when you don't feel it, it's more important than ever to try to, you know, not necessarily beat your head against the wall, but move forward in a healthy way. And the more that you practice at least just beat making, the easier it gets, I feel, to like finish the rest of the stuff. I know, right? I have a tune called Shower Thoughts, and I think I have a project anyways, and I need to go back to that, but of course the best stuff is in the shower. Sorry for anybody just coming in and chewing on chips. But I think that if you do this kind of commitment, and even if you just keep it to short beats, because I haven't been doing anything that long. I want to say this is 5:36 to 8 minutes. Oh, that's 2.5 minutes. Waterproof studio computer. I know, right? You've been in there for 6 hours. What the hell are you doing? I gotta write this fire down, babe. I'm sorry. So, yeah, I think if you can commit to your ideas, and I'll do you one better. If you can finish your ideas as soon, like when you stop feeling motivation, if you like power through it and be like, yo, I'm at least going to write the arrangement, or at least going to commit to something like that, then your chances of like leaving the studio happy or leaving your session happy anyways is going to be so much higher, in my opinion. To make a tune over 4 minutes, dude, that's really easy. All you have to do is copy paste. and make it the exact same. That's why I write short tunes, because this 2-minute thing or whatever, all you have to do is just have a lead up into like just a build, and then just do the same exact thing. It depends. Like, I feel like for me, this genre is difficult because the melodies aren't so contemporary. But it's also weird because the melodies that are contemporary are extremely simple. But if you listen to, to a lot of halftime stuff, like, it's not, like, the phrasing is really odd. Just get the garage band while bathing. Like, it's not as predictable, I say. Because you're not just like writing chords, right? It's not just chord A, B, C, D, E, whatever. It's like something that's a little bit more. It's something that is a little bit like, it calls for a little bit more attention to detail. It calls for a little bit more like unpredictableness. Unpredictability. A little bit more mystery. I don't know. I think you get what I'm trying to say. But the more that, like I said, you do that, like, what you can do, I think is good, is to... Right, exactly. What you can do is, like, bounce out your beats or bounce out what you are comfortable with writing. So if you're good with writing melodies, then bounce that out. Then go listen to it in the shower. And then try to hear stuff. And then try to imagine where it could go. And that's something that I try to do a lot more of. To just be like, yo, what kind of bass line would sound good over this? And the cool thing is, like, you'll get to a point that once you hear it in your head, you'll know. If you can hear it in your head, like, let's say, like, I've got just these drums playing. And that was, like, the hardest part about today was I was trying to practice hearing something, but... The more that you boom dum 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 boom bum bum da boom dum 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 boom dum 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 boom wow the boom dum right, like, that's what you want to try to practice listening to. And even with melodies, right? So something like that. And even though, like, you might not make that choice, just practicing listening and imagining where that could go. And I will say, if you have a chord progression or a melody, like, those two complement each other so well. So if you have a strong chord progression or you have a really strong melody, like, it's usually really easy to find one or the other and also write a bass line. But when you're doing stuff that's, like, completely from texture and you're using, like, these unpredictable sounds, that's when it gets really hard. And that's why you have to change the perspective on placement. I think I talked about that a couple streams ago, but, like, you can't be like, all right, this sound is going to be something extremely specific, right? Like, let's just, like, boom, ka-dum, dum, da-dum, ka, da-dum, ka-dum, dum, ba-da-boo-wah-boo-doo. Like, you don't want to try to sound design the boo-wah-boo-wah-boo-boo. You want to think about the placement of that being a cool bass. And if you do that, then building the imagination off of it becomes so much easier. Does that make sense to you all? Like, this is like money right here with trying to imagine shit. because if it's so specific, then it's almost never going to happen. You're not going to be able to translate those ideas. But in terms of composition, like if I were to just beatbox something, which I'm going to try, but my mouth is getting dry, that rhymed unintentionally because I'm so fly. No, I'm just kidding. But right, if it's just like the wow and the like that doesn't need to be specific. It's just taking note of placing that, or like placing, knowing that there's going to be a cool bass movement there. I want that exact bass movement. I mean, that's fine. And like, as you get better, you can work towards that. But in terms of remembering your idea and in terms of like the composition and stuff, like that's how you're going to be more successful in not only practicing imagination, but also executing like the ideas that you start to pretend to have in your head. Hey Dextro, sorry, I was in the means of a thought. I'm trying to imagine arrangement more than that, though. Well, it has to depend on your genre too, right? And I think that it also has to, hey Greedo, it also has to be in a means of like practicing how many instruments you can hear at once. And like if you can only do one, like if you can only do so many at once, then you can use the melody as an intro, right? So if I was going to imagine a D&B thing, right? All right, let me think. Right? That's my intro. Right? Like, there you go. But do you have pro level chords? God, no. Help me. Help me. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to imagine all of it at once. You can kind of like, you can kind of cheat it. You can kind of be like, all right, well, here's the melody. And then you can do the thing. But like, you have to like it, of course, in order to want to proceed with it. But those are the kinds of things that you want to do. Like, that's the kind of producing that you want to try whenever you are outside of actual producing. Does that make sense? I hope. But yeah. Does anybody else have any other questions about anything? So here's a question. That's the tough bit, liking it. I hear exactly what you mean. So what is the difference between you liking something and not liking something? Or like, what makes you like something versus you not liking something? I'll give you the first bit. Most of the time when we don't like things, it's because it doesn't sound quote unquote good, or it sounds generic, right? There's a lot of different reasons, but that's more so like 9 times out of 10, I'd say it's because it sounds generic or it's not working. So I've asked this question before, but at what point do you have to get to in order to feel motivated to finish your track? Energy and skill. Yeah, you're on the right track, bro. So what do you have to do in order to figure out how to give your tune energy? This is going to be a long train of thought, or like a stupid, like long chain of commands. But what gives something energy? Movement, right? It gives it movement. Movement is the energy. So if you've got something that sounds hella bland, you have to make it move, right? You got to make it move. So what makes it move? Making it groove, right? That's all you got to do. All you have to do is make something that's fucking groovy. And if you do, if you make something that's groovy, you will be so much more motivated to want to keep working on it because you're going to be into it, right? You're going to be like, wait, what were you doing? Drum and bass, right? And one of the best things that you can do in order to start getting into those grooves is to throw yourself into the dance that you've created. Sometimes it's easier said than done. Welcome to my channel. This is like all we talk about here. Part of it is immersion, right? Part of you finding the groove is throwing yourself into it. Because if you're just like, you know, I think we just have these drums soloed, but like if you're just listening to this and it's just like, okay, like I could see somebody being like, that's boring as fuck. But if you have the mindset of being like, I want to like headbang to this, then you have to start thinking like, like that's, you have to get into the moment. Somebody who does this really well is Wolg. If you ever see him producing, like as soon as he even throws a beat down, like not even the beat like this, but like he puts two things together, he's immediately trying to feel what it is that he's doing. So like part of building a connection with your own music isn't just making something and then surprising yourself and being like, oh, it's good. Because that's going to happen, but not very often, at least in the beginning stages. Instead, you have to figure out what it takes to get into your groove. And then you have to figure out how to build on making it as energetic as possible. And that doesn't necessarily mean by adding hats and rides or whatever. It could mean by offsetting something and making it swing, making it go push-pull, right? You know, something of the sort. There's so many different ways to do that, so it's hard to be specific. But for me, whenever I get a good drum groove going, right, and I have all these pockets and these spaces and stuff, it becomes a lot easier for me to really be into what it is that I'm producing, because there are those spaces. There's like everything is hitting at the right time for me, at least for what I'm feeling. And so all you have to do is focus on making those placements that either A, enhance the rhythm, or B, fill up the space in order to get back into the rhythm. This isn't exclusive with halftime either. And there will come a point where, like, I think the other side of things that not a lot of people talk about is like the quality of sounds, right? Like, oh, I've got to be an amazing sound designer and it's got to do this, 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 and this. And it's like, dude, we're in fucking 2023. There are so many people with sick presets out there. You don't need to know shit about sound design. The other thing is that if you're just learning sound design, quality of sound is interpretation, right? There are certain things that categorize things into a specific aspect of like, all right, what makes a pad? What makes a bass? What makes a lead? What does this? What does this? What does this, right? Which is true. But if you are practicing your own sound design, you should be building an imagination around what you are already making. So don't try to like compare to what other people are doing. It should be more of a matter of, yo, this is the sound I got. Now what can I do with it? Right? What can I like, how can I make this work? There is that, for sure. The crowd, I got duped. I didn't realize this was live. Hey, Screen. Yeah, and sometimes that happens, right? Sometimes you got to just commit to like throwing shit at the wall or whatever. But sometimes if you throw too much shit at the wall, it doesn't stick anymore because it's covered in shit. It kind of dupes the analogy, but I think you get what I'm talking about. So what is important, though, is sticking to an idea Like if nothing is working and you're like, oh, I hate everything, like just pick an idea and then just be like, you know what? I'm just going to commit to this idea that I wrote down and make the best of my worst. I've said this a billion times, but the goal isn't for you to make your best better. It's for you to figure out how to make your worst better. So that way, no matter what, on your worst day of producing or anything of that, you can increase your skill and at least be like, that's where I'm at. Because you are only as good as you are in the moment. And 9 times out of 10, like your potential is not like relevant 100%. It's just impossible. In fact, I don't believe that anybody can actually reach that potential. But if you can bring down, if you've been producing at 50% for years, but then you figure out a way to bring that up to 60, 70%, then you are consistently producing at 70%. Right? That's what's going to help make you better. That's why, like, if you do training or something, you don't just like half-ass it, right? You train at 100%, so that way your performance level is not at 60%. You train at 100%, so that way your attrition rate is like 90 or 80. At least that's what we talk about with like things in the athletic world, right? So you are only as good as you are in the moment. And that's why I'm so keen on like doing sound design before every session, because my sound design is only as good as it is today. And when I do sound design on Wednesday, guess what? It's only going to be as good as it was on Wednesday. I'm still learning stuff. I'm still gaining or whatever, but you know what I mean? Like that's what it is. So that's what I would suggest to you all in order to kind of figure out how to like break your plateaus. What, dinner? I haven't had dinner yet. Just little chip bits because I'm hungry. But yeah, I guess a bunch of people walked in, so I'll play the tune, and then I don't really have anything else that I want to do today. So now I take time to do other stuff. Still thinking about the sounds and the music the whole time. I do too, but there does have to be. As I dropped a thing everywhere. I dropped a chip. Okay, I dropped one chip. I dropped a chip. Damn it. But yeah, like you do have to have some kind of obsession in order to get to a certain level, but that doesn't mean that you necessarily like have to get to that level. It means that you need to enjoy the process. And so just remember that whether you spend this much time making music or this much time making music, have fun and play, but play serious. That's the best I can give you. So yeah, let's go ahead and take a listen to this, and then I don't really have anything else I want to do. Oh shit, sorry. It's an iPhone. Thanks, dude. software. Yeah, so there's that. That was the tune. Does anybody have any final questions or anything of the sort? I think that I'm going to eat some real food, and I still have some editing to do for Seafood Joel's channel, which if you guys get the chance, go follow at Evolution JKD. That's my instructor's channel. I run it. Oh, fuck. I guess. Hold on, let me try it here. Maybe it's because it's capitalized. Yeah. Watch the stream tonight from the beginning. So I guess you can't at people anymore, or what's up with that? I don't know. If you guys just type that in the YouTube thing, then there's that. But yeah. So I gotta do some editing for him, and then I need to eat some stuff. But yeah, much love, everybody. Thank you so much for coming in. I'll probably we did a lot of good stuff today, so I'll probably edit this VOD and do like a recap. I just put up a recap last night. If you guys like that, then let me know and give me your comments on that and stuff, because I think that's what I'm going, as opposed to the tutorials. It's more of like, hey, instead of covering like one specific sound, here's a bunch of information while I'm just producing. And if you want to come in and get the best of it, then you can come in to the live stream or whatever. And if you can't make it, then here's the recap. So I don't know. It feels like a more natural thing for me. But yeah, go check that video out. Check out all the stuff. And I will see you all Wednesday. Bye, everybody.